I don't have my camera tripod with me. Need to find a way to get it to where I don't even know if you can see that. Man, there's another way to do this. Don't know if it's gonna work. Oh, okay, that's not what you want to do. God damn it. Okay, well, I can't do anything about that. Come on, focus, focus, focus. Okay, there we go. Well, hey, what's going on? Sadly, I don't have a way to stabilize my phone, so that's gonna be a problem. I don't have my tripod because it's with someone else currently, so sorry to say this, but I'm gonna have to put you guys in the corner. You're going right on in the corner. All right, that's how it's gonna work. I can tilt this a little bit more to where not much of that is in the way. Okay, here's what we got working with so far. I was gonna go on and do this without you guys, but I didn't want to because I felt like this needed some attention. Sadly, the one problem I had with this thing earlier was two things actually. One, the paddle release to get the magazine out. I'm still working on that, trying to find a better way to do that. I have an idea of what I want to do to where it's like literally just fits in a slot of the mag so it stays in there, so whenever I pinch it out, the mag just falls out. And then apparently wrong magazine, because I fit extra space in this son of a gun. It is 1 inch wide for the magazine, however I made it a little too big, so I'm gonna have to cover that with cardboard so it's out of the way and not flaring for the wrong mag. And then this grip, I made that, and I think currently I'm trying to make the other wall of the other receiver, which is down here, if it would focus. Okay, camera sucks. All right, wonderful. Here it is here though. This is the entire, I believe this is the right side of the receiver, I'm pretty sure. So I just need to get this and copy that over by just putting it over it and cutting it out again so I can have the left side. And we can make this work. This is a AK-74 chambered at 545 by 39. Probably one of the newer versions of the AK series, other than the AK-12 that popped out. So I just wanted to make this because I never show AKs enough love, and this is probably my first attempt so far, and I think it's came out pretty well. The front trunnion I don't have yet, but we're getting there. So if I could somehow put you guys in a better position, I would. Oh wait, this might work. Hold on. I'm sorry for the freaking terrible camera. I'm very sorry about that. I don't know if this will work. It probably won't, knowing my luck. I'll just put it right here. Just put it right there. It's fine. Alright, I'm prolonging this. Let me get my supplies and I'll get this stuff working. Give me a second. It's right there. Alright, wonderful. I feel stupid now. Alright, let's get this going. Go ahead and cut out the right side of the lower receiver. Now, the problem that we're going to come in contact with is going to be the upper receiver, and I don't want anybody to say anything about that because I might have to make it look like it's an AK-12 receiver where it's triangular on the rear face. So that's going to be a sad part of the story. And then the bolts, carrier and stuff like that, that's going to be something different. The bolt itself, don't know about it. I don't even know if I'm going to do that. Okay, there we go. Alright. I guess that came out well. Now the next step is to line this and see if it looks good and see if I need to make any changes to it. because it's slanted. Everyone knows that. And can I get a comment? How good does that look? Don't know how good this looks. Not too sure. But I do think that we might have a winner here. I needed to do this because the magazine well was falling apart. It was starting to turn into a dump that was starting to twist and turn, and I couldn't get that to work. But we're going to get it to work today. So again, I need to fill this because it's just filled with tape right now. I did that so it was, it was blocked off. I'm going to fill that with cardboard, get that fixed out, and then I got to draw out another mag. I got more cardboard over there. I was starting to run out. I asked my mom, and she gave me some of her stuff that she never uses, so thank God for that. Now it's time for the markings. Where are my Sharpie markers? I don't have those. But now I'm very upset. So what we're going to do, the rivets I'm not going to do, because that's complicated. Rivet placement's very weird on this thing. But what we are going to do is get the safety of the fire selector in there. That's the slanted part. Fire selector is right here. And then it comes out the other side. But that's where that's gonna be. I'm gonna try to make it be able to flip, but knowing that you need some more higher grade material, so what I might have to do is get 2 layers and squish it together like a pancake so it'll actually apply to it. But for now, we're just gonna have to work with that cross and see if that works later on. Grip placement's not good. I checked this earlier. By the way, I am still in school, online school. I had to wear this for ROTC. Don't ask why I'm wearing a polo and camouflage pants. Don't worry about that. I was just in class, but they released me super early. Hey, Ghost Spectre. But yeah, let's try to see if we can get this to work. I'm gonna go ahead and make the other side of the frame, and then what we're gonna have to do is get the rear trunnion in here, which holds the stock in place, and then we need the front trunnion, which holds the barrel in place, and then we're gonna need the tang to create the stock. And I just freaking stabbed myself with a mechanical pencil. That crap went right. God dang. This thing needs color. I agree with you. Okay, that just fell. So I did collect a couple of things of construction paper that I'm going to use to coat. I've learned coating. Basically, you'll get, your structure made out of cardboard, then you'll start cutting out, like kind of stenciling, and then you'll tape it onto it. So then it's like colored, and I don't have to go through bullcrap to get duct tape and, do what I used to do. So we're going to use this here for the furniture. Well, that depends. We could make this look kind of like, the stuff you see in Afghanistan. They're all worn down. They look the crap. They have all these. I might make a PSO scope. I'm going to use some likes for that. I'm joking. I might make a PSO scope. There's a lot of scopes that AKs have. You have the Cobra sights, the PL187s. You have the PKS07, which is your little telescopic whatever. But we might use this for the furniture. Or we could go for a newer look. We could get some kind of violet reddish to, have that new furniture on there. Or we'll just use this, because this is for the Bakelite mags. I might make 2 or 3 of them. This is going to be for the Bakelite, and it can also be for the furniture too. But remember, this is not an AKM, so we're not going for that super orange look here. We're just going to go in here and do what we do best and, do that. If y'all pump this up enough, honestly, I could try to make a system where I can take the furniture off of the gun and put like more tactical furniture on it, and more side options and stuff like that I can make. Because by the way, I don't know if y'all remember this, but I still have this. I took this off of my Scar because it didn't look the part. I threw that other sight on there, but I still have this ACOG sight. This never went anywhere. It was supposed to be magnifiable. I'd have to take the other lenses out of the other sight, but you have that in there. You can probably see that. It makes stuff smaller because there's no focus lenses in there and no magnification, but we do have that piece in there with the reticle, so this is still here. And by the way, may I say, this thing is really freaking durable. So durable that I don't have a problem doing this. I have no problem doing that because this thing I built really well just by sliding onto a cylinder and getting all that tape on there. But we're going to go ahead and keep going with this here. So we have our right receiver. We're going to go ahead and cut out another one. Now this cardboard's a little bit weird. It's been a little finicky with me. What it'll do, it'll start like, it tends to want to start making, like having a ripple effect over it. So it'll start like cutting more off than it needs to be, which is sad because I'd rather that not happen. And also, sadly, I forgot to cut out space for the rear and front trunnion. Well, no, the rear trunnion just drops into the back. I don't need to worry about that. So does the tang. Let me make sure I have my bearings together before I do that. Yep, looks good. We're going to cut this off so we can get the right receiver out of here. Get a new one in there. Okay. Right about there is where we need it. See if I can be super careful about this and not cut off any of the actual receiver that I'm stenciling from. If y'all hear anything else in the background, talking, crying, whatever, don't worry about it. This has nothing to do with anything. No, it's not abuse. My cousin's just really, she gets in a bad mood sometimes. Not only that, she's pretty spoiled, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. We're gonna go ahead and just trace this so I don't. Because look, if I manage to cut this, what's going to be the point of having it whenever I have two ones that are destroyed and I have to start this all over again? And by the way, I always had this here. There's more depth to just drawing and cutting out. I had to go online and find all the measurements for stuff and get that cut out that way. The part that scares me, that I really don't want to do, is going to be your, what do you call that part? The gas block? The gas block assembly has a lot of curves on it. Curves and cones. Curves and cones are the worst thing ever for this kind of stuff because I am not skilled with that at all. I don't have too much experience with doing curves and cones. The only time I did curves and cones was for that ACOG I showed earlier. And then the freaking fiber optic in there, that was easy. I just grabbed the red construction paper and just lined that over, so it wasn't too hard. Okay, so it looks a little crooked to say the least, and I don't know if it's close to the father design, so we're going to go ahead and check that. Oh, okay, we don't actually have a problem here. This is just extra. There we go. Alright, we have two equal pieces now. I'm going to go ahead and freaking... I might need to cut the safety out, but I'm going to wait for that first. This needs to be straightened up, but I can't do that. I don't know what happens if I tape it. I don't know if it'll stay in place if I tape it, though. I'll probably just do the same thing. It's used to being... because it was folded at first, so it's used to being like that. Alright. I don't know about putting in the freaking trigger assembly and all that in there. I don't know about that. That's probably going to be over the top. I did that with the Scar, and I hated it because it takes too long, and I'm... oh, my tape's over there. I need to get that and not step on this stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Oops. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this, grab a long snatch of tape. If there are any parts I need to cut out, I'll do that later. Go ahead and get the right. Alright, what parts do you need to cut out? I don't want anything messing with anything on this thing. I'm more of an AR guy, but don't get me wrong, AKs are pretty cool. It took me a long time to figure out that, you know, how many AKs were produced and stuff like that, and how simple they are to take apart and stuff like that. Really got to think about that. It literally took me so long to figure out that AKs were actually cool guns and not Russian garbage. Hey, Raul. Raul. Okay, we got... That's extra. I just set it right over here. It doesn't need to get too much residue on it, because if it does, it won't stick. Right here, there is some obstructing the magwell. That needs to go. Okay, we still got some extra, sadly, so I need to cut that off too. I think the other reason I did this stream and decided to do this, one, show you I'm not a phony and that I am doing all this by myself. I'm pretty sure none of you doubted me for a second, but, you know, show you my little process and that this isn't as simple as it seems. And two, I am losing a lot of subs, so I'm trying to, you know, get my stuff recommended out there so other people can, you know, see what I'm about and stuff like that. Because I just checked and I was dipping down in subs, probably because the content I was originally posting wasn't being posted, and I was posting a bunch of streams and stuff like that. So this is that original, you know, taste and flavor of the channel that I'm pretty sure everybody misses, because I know I have not uploaded anything like this in a minute, sadly. This is part of the rear trunnion? Why does it look like that? And why is it bigger than the other one? Why does it look like that? It's not bigger. Almost cut my finger. Okay. But why does it look like... Okay, I think honestly it's supposed to go like this. Cut these out the same way. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. It's a projection effect. My eyes are seeing it from another angle, so it's showing it like it's higher than the other one, sadly. But it's okay. It does look good, though. Y'all can't tell me it does not look good so far. This is probably the furthest I've went on an AK platform ever. Well, I mean, build an AK from scratch. I started on this the other day, so the lower part of the receiver with the paddle mag release and stuff like that, it's I was already made last night. All of this right now, the receiver and stuff, this is new.
I think I have 3 or 2 bars or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Find which side is which. That one. Line it up. All right. We got the right wall on there now. Well, almost on there. It's still not completely on. Let me go ahead and get the little parts first.
I would have went yesterday, but I can't, what's called? I don't want to go at night. And if I went
doing that?
earlier, I would have had to leave the house early and I had a test and stuff to do.
There's freaking. There we go. Okay, we got that connected. Go ahead and get this side here and connect this one, and we can have our lower receiver without the internals in it. Once we get the internals in there, that's when it'll be a complete one. Just fold this over. Okay. Not bad. For a first attempt on an AK, I'd say that's pretty freaking good. I like that. Squish that for the front trunnion. I mean, hey, look at that. That is not bad at all. What was that?
That's Mom.
That's Mom?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we need the front trunnion. Trying to think.
Thank you.
Give me a second to think about this. I need time. Oh yeah, okay. We need to fill that other part with cardboard.
Oh well.
Enough for you to get, you know, I don't know if that's gonna fill your tank. You can just go put, what did I say was in there?
16?
Yeah, you can put that $16 even in your tank until you're able to put the other in there.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess I'll see you after practice. No, well, I'm sitting in my car.
Alright. So we have this part covered now, so we only have what we need for that magazine to fit in. So now I'm gonna have to build a new, you know, because whenever AKs go in, there's this little piece here. You already see it, this little piece hanging out. Everyone knows what this is. This is called a mag release. This is what locks the magazine in whenever it inserts. Here, I can show you a little demo. I just kicked something. Okay, I can show you a little bit of a demo on how this works. This was the almost mag. I was gonna make a mag out of this, and then I screwed it up in the end. You know, I probably didn't even screw this up. It's probably just because it's not complete and it looks like this right now. But I made this to kind of simulate how this mag would insert into the rifle. Normally, you see all the time in like games and stuff like that, in Call of Duty, you always see them rock and then lock it into the gun. The problem with this, it's way too big. See that? Now, that's what that's for. That's why this hangs into the gun. Again, it's too big. You'd have to force that in, and that would break the gun. So this needs to be cut smaller. So, is that Russian? Hey, he knows what this is. That's messed up. Okay, but we do need to get this working. So I have to cut this again, make a brand new mag out of it. I'm looking at this and it looks like the round would fit in this. But, you know, for the 5th time, it's way too big. So I need to mark this down and think where the mag would need to be somewhere. Like through there. And we can cut the mag down a little bit. Let me get a time check real quick because I got to be in my next class by 2:25. Does this not turn on anymore? Or is it broken? Did I break it? No, I didn't. It's 12:29. I have more than enough time. This stream honestly might go on till like 2:25. Or if I want to get the extra work I have done, I'll just wait till Ow. I'll probably just wait till like, I don't know, 1:30, somewhere around there. So this stream's gonna be up for a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and chop this sucker down. Okay. I kind of got the magazine down to a portion now. Let me actually do that one more time. 74 mags don't look like that. Bit of a skinnier profile. There we go. Okay. This is test number 1 of the new outline of the magazine, so we don't know if this is gonna fit. We don't know if it will, so. Oh, that might actually work. She's clicked. We might have just had our first success. Now, the problem with this magazine, of course, is it's going to have a locking mechanism so the mag doesn't go higher than it needs to. Not only that, this, what's it called? The paddle mag release is loose in there. I can pull a dang thing out, but we are now going to attempt to see if I can jerk this son of a gun out. Yeah, I definitely need. Okay, so. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Oh, well, okay, I pretty much fitted it to the gun, so there's really no way of getting this out now. So, I guess, I mean, I still think this needs to be smaller. It's way too big. This is what you get if you don't, what's it called, correctly. If you don't measure correctly and follow your own build instructions, you can F up some stuff. So always make sure you're going by something you're familiar with. I'm not familiar with this. First time trying it. This is the first time I've ever even made an AK mag or a banana mag, as people say. You know, you can't really relate to doing something if you've never done it before, so this is a new experience, so just bear with me here. Deepen that cut a little bit. Okay, it's getting so much chodier by the minute. That could work if it'll get in there. There we go. This could work, but look how. Really? Okay. So one thing I've learned so far, I'm terrible at making AK mags. I mean, it kind of comes out when I need it to, but yet again, you know, mag release strikes again. So you can't really cover for this thing anymore. So I think I need to taper this down a little bit to make a bit of a bigger magazine. So think one thing I need to take from this is harder than you think. This isn't really that easy, because I mean, the only problem that we're having, I don't like it when it does that. The whole freaking trigger guard and everything comes back and forth whenever I touch the thing. It's probably because I didn't tape it down, which apparently, funny enough, is kind of a form of a rivet, but you know, we're using tape and cardboard and not metal and solder, so it's a work in progress. I'm gonna do what I did with the scar and foolproofing the tape. In other words, like going around the tape. So taping the tape down pretty much is what that is essentially. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this piece in half. I'm gonna tape it here. Don't even think I got that. Yep, we're gonna tape it there. That should be stable enough, and then we're gonna tape it on the other side to make sure it doesn't undo itself. Okay. This could or couldn't work, so it's a make or break kind of thing. The reason why I tapered it back was because it was way too close. Because the AK always has room for that furniture because it extends out a bit, and then once it extends, like right after that, you're gonna have your wood furniture coming out. But the problem with what I did was I made it too small of space. Because if you saw it before, right here is you know you only have so much room there. So that was the main problem with this. But another problem I'm freaking failing to understand is the magazine. I hate making magazines. You have no clue. So this was a fail. So I'm trying to figure out how to make this just a wee bit better. So what I might need to do is make it can't be too long. It has to be like sitting on it, so whenever it comes out, it's ready to go. So let me go ahead and see the error of this thing. It looks like it works well. That's the thing I hate about this. It looks like it works well whenever I cut it down so far, but their AK mags aren't that skinny. What are you stuck on? Oh, okay. And then it doesn't reset when I need it to the most. That's annoying. Push her up a little bit. It might have been made too long, or it's really unstable. Also, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to go tie my joggers. Because I find it very annoying that it keeps slipping. I'm sorry if you guys saw me pull up my pants a couple times. That's my bad. But here's the thing about the AK. The way I'm making it right now. You can't... It's kind of like a Lego set. You got to stay on the instructions. If you deviate, you could mess something up, and then you'd have to go back, take it apart, put it all back together again after you put all that together. That's what I don't want to happen with this thing, because this is good progress right here. This is the first time I've made a really charming AK receiver out of cardboard in my life. This is the first one. So what needs to happen is, number one, rear trunnion needs to be put in the gun so I can actually tape this over so it'll stop moving. And so it's just same as the front trunnion. I'm going to have to find a way to get that working. And then what I'm also going to have to do, sadly, is when you look into an AK, you have all of this. Oh, doesn't speak English. Is that Portuguese? That might be Portuguese. What is that? Is that cardboard? I hope it's cardboard. Probably using cardboard. So, alright. Do what we can, and see what happens. So of course the first problem is going to be the magazine. And I guess the real problem I'm having with making these is I'm not good with the geometry of them. So what I'm going to do is, you see how small and skinny this is? This isn't the original size of an actual Bakelite mag. They're a little bit bigger than this, of course. A little longer. You know, the round is a little bit smaller than a 762 by 39, but it's faster. That's what it's made to do. That's why it's so small. So what I might have to do, I'm going to make it kind of small on the lip, and then like the part protruding out of the gun, I'm going to make it a little bit bigger right there. So when it comes out, you know, but I have to make it kind of slanted so it, whenever I pull it out, it's not conflicting with the receiver in any way and thus damaging the gun. But I'm going to go ahead and get the front trunnion in there because I think it's going to need it. And then I'm also going to get the feed ramp in there, so when rounds come in, they kind of look like this from the magazine. And once the bolt comes and pushes it up, it pushes it forward and up and then towards that feed ramp, which makes it come straight and into the barrel. Then that other round pops up, ready to get feeded. So that's how that works on the front trunnion. So I'm going to have to try to make that. But what I don't want to do is accidentally make it too open and then screw it up. What? What do you want? What's your deal? What's your deal, huh? What's up? What's up? What? Come here, fool. This is my boy. This is my child. Say hi. Say hi. You say hi. You want to say hi? Okay, you're being weird. Up you go. Lay down, boy. Lay down. Hey, lay down. Go lay down. Go. Go. What? I don't have nothing down here for you. Okay. I need room for the locking, or the mag locking mechanism in there. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. It's really annoying. It doesn't need to be that big, so I'm only going to make it that big right there. Which will also give me a hint of how big the locking mechanism needs to be. So we'll go ahead and cut this bit off and get this front trunnion going, and then I'll cut this in half and get the rear trunnion, which, as I said before, is used to lock the stock into place and keep it in place, which is what the tang is for. The tang is just what attaches to the rear trunnion and holds on to the stock. Doesn't look too bad. Not bad at all. We'll go ahead and cut this in half and get our stuff in. This is not going to shoot. I'm saying that right now. This is not going to shoot. This is not going to be fully functional or anything. Don't expect anything out of it. However, I am going to try to make the mag have 2 static rounds that are just going to be in there stacked on top of each other for cosmetics. I think I have some yellow construction paper and orange construction. I definitely have orange construction paper, but I don't know about yellow. So if I can find that, I'm going to do that. But normally it's steel case though, so I might use gray and orange. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get this formed. Okay. Slip this in there. Make sure it fits in well. Flush. Okay. now it's a little flush with the receiver and stuff like that. Now I'm going to cut the excess off and use this to make the feed ramp and the barrel hold. That looks actually really good. Go ahead and so we got the front trunnion inside of the firearm now, or the receiver. This isn't even a firearm completely yet. It's going to be one though, just wait. So now, we're also going to be using this to stabilize the walls of the receiver so they're not moving and jostling around if need be, if it's being used or something. So what I'm going to do is get some tape, fold it over each other like that where it's sticky on all sides. Then we're going to put it on the bottom of the front trunnion like that. So then all I have to do is insert it down and it sticks to the face. Just like that. So now it's in there completely. And now we got to apply tape to the sides of the front trunnion so the walls will stay in place. This is all going to be as one. And then once the barrel gets stuck down in there and the feed ramp and all that, I'm going to tape it over the barrel and it's all going to be one thing and it's going to stay in one position. We are okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cut the excess off here. We don't need any of that. Alright, so there's our front trunnion right here. These two are now stuck together. Now we use the rest of this to make the feed ramp that'll go and just slide in here. I have to decide how this is going to be made. Okay, I see how this is going to come together. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut out 2 triangles. Just like that. But I want it to be... This isn't exactly straight though. That's not which way I need it to be. There we go. Like this. And then we're going to cut the other side off. Then we're going to be left with that. And then these 2 little triangles, these are going to be the side, I like to call them the gateway to the barrel. That's what I like to call that. So now we are going to bend this to make it into like a semicircle kind of thing here. And here we have the feed ramp. Now we got to make sure this is well rounded so it could be inserted into the front trunnion. We have more than enough space for that. Needs to come up more though. It's not far enough down or far enough up. We're going to slip this down a bit. All right. So now we have our little breech there. We're going to go ahead and get it stuck to the walls of the front trunnion so it'll stay in there in place and I don't have to worry about it coming off or anything. Just got hair stuck to the bottom of my tape. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up just a little bit to match with it and stick it. Alright, so we now have our feed ramp thrown in there. Barrel on AK is not too low, so what I'm going to do is cut off about half from here, and it'll be a little bit smaller because this looks like a freaking M4 feed ramp or something. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and cut this down a bit right after I tape the other side, so whenever I cut it in half, it's not going to destroy the rest of it, because I kind of want to keep that intact rather than losing something I just made. Wasn't hard to make, but you know, I don't really feel like grabbing more cardboard, because the sad part is the cardboard my mom gave me to use, it has letters and red crap all over it, so you know, you can't really build anything authentic with that. Kind of like this, where it's all white and one whole color. That's all a whole bunch of letters and numbers and crap, so that's a little harder. So that's what I'm going to use for the furniture, like the stock and the stuff, and then cover it with the construction paper, so it blends it and gives it authenticity, because I'd rather not use that for the actual working parts of the AK, because AK don't know. Alright, we're in it. So now we're going to cut this down a bit. Okay, this is now kind of stuck. Gotta use force for that. Okay, I've just accidentally done what I was afraid I would do. Actually, to hell with it, let me go ahead and cut the rest of this off. There we go. We got a more brooded AK-like feed ramp now, because the barrel or bore axis is a little bit different than the M4s. I don't know if that's to compensate for the recoil, but we're gonna figure this out. Okay, now it needs to be lifted up because I put it down by accident. Why is it looking like that? I don't like it when it does that. That's really... Okay. Make sure this is stuck in the gun and not moving around. Alright, feed ramp has been inputted into the gun now. I might need to stick something under there later so it stays in there, but what I'm gonna have to do now is align the, what's it called with it? I need to align the barrel with that so it kind of like matches up with it and everything, and that is actually a front trunnion with the feed ramp. I'm gonna have to use not cardboard for this. Now here's the problem. I don't know the actual measurement and or how long the barrel of the AK is, so this is gonna be different because this isn't a crank. This is gonna be a full size. It could even be an M70 or something like. Is it a? Okay, I thought that was a spider. I was about to say. I'm about to lose my crap. Now we gotta roll this sucker up. Yeah, the problem with construction tape is construction paper isn't exactly the strongest thing of paper. Normally I would use cardstock for this, but since this was grayish and I had to use it, I wasn't going to use any other things for this because let's just say blue doesn't really fit with an AK, but honestly, depending on how real this looks, I might have to switch out barrel for blue so it doesn't, you know, it kind of marks it as a fake gun and not an actual thing, but I highly doubt this thing's going to look that real. It'll look close to it, but it won't. I don't have that much faith in my skills like that. .545 by 39 is a smaller cartridge than the 7.62 by 39 cartridge that we're used to with the AKM. So this barrel is a little bit smaller than normal because the smaller round, the faster the round, you know, that whole kind of thing. Unless we're talking about like, if we're talking about like 2mm or some crap like that, no. But I'm talking about like rifle round wise, or if we're talking about the P90 that uses 5.7 by 28, the round's much smaller. It's like a little tiny missile and it's really fast, which speed is how you beat armor, not how big the round is necessarily. Okay. This part is actually not aligning with the rest of the barrel, which is really not good. It's going to be uneven on sides, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that. It is just the barrel after all. We're going to go ahead and make sure this barrel is one piece and not moving around, flopping around, you know, doing stuff like that. We're going to have this AK barrel done in no time. Now again, the part I am afraid of is going to be the gas block and stuff like that. The gas tube isn't that hard, but you know, we still want to make sure that it's, you know, it looks okay. I'm more fine with just okay than, you know, looking like a complete idiot. I'd rather not look like a complete idiot. Alright, we are now finished with the AK barrel. Probably not the full size of it. If I feel it needs to be longer, I'll just add more onto the end of it, but right now, looking good. Make sure the feed ramp is on there tight. We're going to go ahead and get the barrel, fit her in nice and neatly. Alright, the barrel has now been fitted onto the gun. Now the one thing we're going to have to make sure with this thing is that it is completely straight. I don't need this thing to be bent or anything else, so we're going to go ahead and use a ruler for that. Put it straight up, make sure it's straight, and if it is, I'm going to tape it in and get it ready to be used. I feel like that is good enough right there. Now we need to be very careful. Oh, wait, no, I have spare tape. Forgot about that. We're going to go ahead and apply this barrel into this gun. Okay. Pinch that. The barrel has now been applied to the AK. We now have a barrel on this sucker. It's a little, it wants to like droop, but I'm pretty sure if I get something under there, it'll probably be fine. Ooh, is that ground beef? Dude, that crap smells. Crap, man. Alright. Alright. Barrel has been inputted. Now I'm going to make sure it's completely stable and it's not moving around and jostling, so I can get the furniture on there and stuff like that whenever I'm ready. Because as of now, I think the scar, the barrel is removable on that. I did that so I can, like, if I thought it was like too long, I could just readjust it by taking it out and fixing it. But this is, I'm trying to make this as realistic as possible, where everything is in the gun. I don't want to miss a beat, but I'm not. I don't want to hear anybody say anything about that, because I'm not putting the internals, like the triggers and stuff in there. I'm not doing that. I might put the trigger in there, but I'm not putting the retainer, you know, the freaking, I'm not putting any of that in there. Screw that. Okay, so we got the basic appearance to the AK. You look down in there, you got your, you know, you got your feed ramp here where the round comes up, and then you got your round, you got your chamber. That's all good. Just to be safe, I'm going to coil tape around the barrel one more time. Ooh, that was loud. And then I'm going to tape the tape that's holding onto the barrel. That is what a trunnion is for, after all, so making sure that barrel stays in place and isn't moving. It's just completely still. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and get the other sides that are holding the barrel in. Then we're going to call the barrel good until we got to put the gas block and stuff on it. Again, super afraid of that gas block. There's so many curves on that thing. That has been inputted. We are good there. Okay, that, yeah, we need that rear trunnion in here freaking now. Once I get the furniture on there, it'll probably stay straight, but this is what we got right now. All right, now, you can't, you know, sitting, why did I choose to record here of all places whenever I could have just recorded somewhere else that had a lot more space than this? Because I can't even touch the other side of the bed frame with my foot because it's like super claustrophobic here. Figure out what's next. Not the magazine, not doing that. Rear trunnion, that needs to be done. We'll go ahead and fix that in there so this side is not like it keeps dipping over and it's really getting on my last nerves. How long have we been recording? 58, 59? Might be like 120 right now. It's no, it's just 103. I got time. Make sure this is actually on there and not like, it's like it wants to deviate. It's really annoying. Go ahead and get that trunnion fixed in there. I don't know how freaking, what the width of that is. It's 1.25, I believe, but since the other walls have been put on there, it's probably less at that point, so just to be sure, just dropping it in. Okay. Alrighty, there we go. We got the rear trunnion in the gun now. The tang's gonna go on there later. So now we're going to fold this over and form it. Okay, that holds it in pretty good. We're going to go ahead and fold that, keep it in place. I have tinnitus right now. I don't know from what, but my ears are ringing. Okay. We have our rear trunnion. No effort put into this, I know, but it is what it is, and it's gonna hold the stock in place and all that once I get the tang in there, and we're gonna get this thing to work. Alright. Don't do that. That will make me very upset if that barrel starts falling out of place. Alright. Now, we're gonna close the walls on the receiver over the rear trunnion. I'm gonna squish and crush that over. The barrel's looking a little droopy. Do not like that. You know, I might as well. That's bothering me. Let me cut that a little bit more slim on the tape so I can fix that together. I'm also going to throw tape in the chamber too so it stays still. Okay. Hopefully for the final time I have fixed the barrel to the front trunnion. And if I didn't, still upset. Okay. That is now finished. So I'll go ahead and get the rear trunnion. Oops, why is my tape doing that now? I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. And at this point, there's no excuse for running out of tape because I have literally 4 of these things. I don't know where the other one went, but this is the one I'm using right now, and I have 2 other ones in my room, so no excuse for the loss of tape. But cardboard, on the other hand, yeah, probably. At least the white cardboard. I really don't want to use that stuff Mom gave me for the furniture, or just for the furniture, so I can, go over it with construction tape and why do I keep saying that? With construction paper and give it color, so the gun's like breathing and looks alive, Want to make this thing as nice as possible. Make it look really cool. It could even be a prop. It's somewhere around there. The rear trunnion is now in place. I don't know if I'm gonna drop a trigger in there. If I drop a trigger group in there, this is gonna get complicated real fast. But so far, this is what we have for the AK. Critique me if I'm wrong, but this looks really nice. I think this looks really cool. It looks really close to what it is. Now, another hard part. Well, actually, this part won't be too hard, but it looks complicated from, other standards. We're now going to start putting pieces onto the barrel. Now, this is what makes me know, or what lets me know, really, how long the barrel on this thing is. So what we're going to do, the rear sight post goes over the barrel, and the rear sight post slides down and comes here. So your sights are going to be right about here in this area, and then you're going to have your the clamp for your gas tube assembly and stuff like that. Well, no, this is piston driven though. Wait, let me think about something real quick. We have this up here. We're gonna have this up here. That's where the piston comes through, and then right about here is where the gas block is gonna be, and then we go further. And right about here is where the front sight post is going to be, and then, muzzle brake or whatever the F I'm putting on there. I'm probably just going to put a genuine muzzle brake on there and not put a crank bell or anything like that on this thing. This thing's going to be authentic. It is built tough, though, I will admit. Ford, built tough. Anyway, so we're going to go ahead and make that I need to figure out how tall that is, really. I don't have pictures off the bat of the AK, sadly. I don't know what happens if I leave this window. So I need to figure out how high this goes myself. So let me think. It's about like an inch and a half high, I think. We go ahead and check that out here. From here, maybe an inch. It's about an inch high. Maybe a little higher. We'll worry about that later. We are going to go ahead and put the top of the front trunnion onto this rifle. I don't know what to use for it, and I do not know how long it is. That's the other problem. Let me actually check something real quick. I don't know if this is going to close it out. It will. Okay, sadly I can't do that. So I need a reference. Hold on. So that's going to be about 1.5, 2 inches high. Is what we're going to be aiming for this thing. So I'm going to go ahead and get this measured and put out there. How I'm going to throw this thing on there, I want it just to slide on. But that's a little difficult. So right now we're going to go and measure how high this thing is going to be so I can get this thing worked out. It's not 1 inch. It might actually be 1.5 is what I'm thinking. Or 1/75, which is right there. I'll try varying sizes. I'm going to go ahead and make about 3 marks on it. That's 1. Then we have 2 marks here. Then we're going to have the base of it. Okay, we'll go ahead and pick this baby up and we'll see, because it comes over just a little bit, but not as high as I'm thinking, and it does ring around the barrel. So what I'm thinking I'm missing here, I think it is about 1/2 of an inch, 1.5, but then I need to cut off some of this. So I'll go ahead and draw that out. We're going to cut this. Is going to have to stay here because that's where it's going to ring off. So I'm going to go ahead and that's where it's going to come off here, and then we're going to just trace over. I can't tell if nobody's watching or if it's just doing that thing it does on my PlayStation where it just shows there's 0 people watching even though there might be like 1 to 2. Don't know why it does that. Alright, if we need any corrections, I'll know. Hair. Alright, let's check her out. See how good it looks. I probably should have came up here on the side. So I'm gonna actually need to get that space back because I didn't properly do the front trunnion because it's supposed to come up. Right about here at this area. I just need it to come down back here so it's not, so it at least looks even. Then it's going to come around the top of that, and then come back around. Then it's going to ring around the side here. So the barrel, I need to get the measurement of that. I think it's like, what is that, 1/18th? It's about 75th of an inch, or 75%, an inch and 75%. That's how big the barrel is, or how wide it is. So that's how much of that we're going to need for the ring off. And I guess I can get the bottom set on this thing. I might actually just get the, ooh, please don't cut me. Put this back up. Okay, I think that's good. It looks like it looks a little better than before. We'll just put it that way. So this is gonna come right here, ring around the barrel, and it's gonna slide onto it. So what I'm gonna do is make sure right here is where where it's gonna be built over. So then that ring can fit in there and go around the barrel. Okay. So now this needs to be as wide as the receiver, which, as I know, is 1.25 inches. So we'll have that bar on top and the middle for the sight and stuff like that. And then we need to replicate this again. So don't want this to be off by any measurement, so I'm going to go ahead and cut this excess off. That's out of here. All right. I have 2 equal pieces now. And this is going to fit right over the barrel. So now I need to get a piece that is 1.25 inches wide. Where my freaking, it's under my freaking foot. 1.25. So this is 1.25 inches wide. Then we're gonna come over. Wait, no, 1.25 inches across. Now we need to get how long this is here. Okay, now we can cut out base, and then we can cut out another one of these, and then it'll cover the top of it, but it's going to be just a little bit longer. No, you're fine, dude. You're honestly fine. I don't know. I've been on a losing subscriber streak for the past minute now. I've been losing a lot of subs. I used to be, I got up to freaking 57,400, and I think now I'm back down to like 57,340. I'm losing a lot of subs. I don't know why. I don't know if it's something I need to fix with my channel, if I need to make a new schedule for videos or something. I don't know what it is, but people are just unsubbing. So I'm not sure what to do. So I kind of did this, you know, to get back into the old swing of things. So I'm not only just doing gaming and stuff like that. I'm over here, like, you know, doing the thing that made my channel, me using my mind to make different things and stuff like that. So creativity was a big factor of my channel. So I guess I'll go back to my roots, because I guess people don't really like the gaming that much. I guess that's why people are unsubbing. I don't know. I'm still confused about it. I'm trying to figure it out, trying to get it down. If anybody could freaking tell me what I'm doing wrong on my channel, please do tell me. I'm open. Unless you think I'm gonna get like mad at you guys or some crap and ban you from the channel, that's not what I'm gonna do. Take it like a man. I'm gonna take your critiques to heart, and I'm gonna fix my channel. If you want me to, honestly, I could split. I could make 2 different channels. I could have this one for doing this stuff, and then I could have another one for gaming and stuff like that. Just tell me, let me know what I need to do, what I'm doing wrong, what I could do better, and I'll try to get on it. Because, you know, I like to entertain people, but if I'm doing something wrong and losing a crap ton of subs for it, you know, just before you unsub, let me know. I need to know what I need to fix. I still don't understand why people unsub in the first place. I've heard a lot of people complain about the, you know, whenever I'm turning on, doing streams and stuff, because my PlayStation, whenever I freaking stream, if I go to another game, it cuts off that stream, and I have to start up a completely new one. And that's really stupid. So people who have notifications turned on are just getting bombarded by streams, and I feel really bad about that. I don't want to just start bombarding you guys and stuff like that, so I might need to make like a schedule where I post certain things or whatever, or updates that I'm, you know, working on something and it's about to come out or something like that. Insurgency Sandstorm. But, you know, still, I gotta do what's best for you guys. I want, you know, I want to, you know, show you guys I'm a little different. You know, I can change and stuff like that. I don't want to keep staying the way things are if I'm losing subs and, you know, no one's saying anything about it, and I'm not knowing what I'm doing wrong. And I really hope it wasn't that Minecraft video where my friend decided to say the N-word on stream, and that honestly could be one of the reasons why people are unsubbing right now, because of him. I told him it would affect me. He was like, no, it won't do nothing. Hey, in the age we live in, yes, the heck it will. That can destroy someone's career. Even if it's not me saying it, it literally could destroy someone's career. I told him about that, but, you know, He doesn't listen. He never listens. So, I don't know. We'll find out. I might put, I don't know how people do it, but I guess you can make stories and, you know, do polls and stuff, and so people can vote. So maybe I might put on there, how should I fix my channel? Should I put up some type of video schedule or whatever, and people will vote for it, and maybe in like the end of the week, I'll see what people want the most, and I can change that about the channel and stuff like that. You know, just so people can be able to share, like, hey, I like your channel, but you know, I think you could kind of work on this over here to kind of fix the way it's working right now. You know, I don't mind that. Definitely don't. I love it whenever people share if I'm doing something wrong, because then I can fix it and entertain you guys. And I promise, the Lego thing will happen. You just have to give me time. I'll be honest with you. We're in a tough spot. We're trying to get into a house. I'm not monetized on YouTube yet. Watch hours have gone way down. I think I'm only making like 1 to 2 watch hours a day, and I'm like at 1,700. I need to get up to 4,000 in order to be monetized. But if I could get monetized, I would honestly love to help my family. I really want to. And if I can do that and we can get our own space, then, you know, I can have my own room for streaming and stuff like that. I won't be in here all the time. It'll only be me, my mom, and my sister, so there's not that much noise happening. I can set up my room how I like for, you know, videos and things like that. I could probably even have my own desk in my room and be able to do this stuff there and have good lighting, a webcam whenever I'm streaming, so people can see my face and stuff like that. You know. Yeah, no, I try to play Minecraft when I can. Well, you know, people did say they kind of wanted to see that whenever I asked what people wanted to do. But, you know, it's weird because I don't. Maybe it's the people that are unsubbing are the people that don't understand my language, because I don't speak. I can't speak good Spanish at all. I can't speak Russian. I can't speak any of that kind of stuff. So maybe that's why. You know, I just need to figure it out. That's really all. But you know, if Minecraft's what people want, then I guess it's what they'll get. But I guess my channel, you know, has, as I said, it kind of veered off from, you know, what it blew up from. You know, just making stuff out of, you know, using my ideas, creating new things and stuff like that. I love doing that. That's fun. Why does it have a really, really the one piece of freaking? Oh, you got to be kidding me. The one piece of cardboard I use, it has a freaking sticker label on it. I didn't even see that. Yeah, no, but Minecraft, you know, I do kind of like doing creative, but I don't know if people want to see that. I put that video that I put up with the AC-130 is the one where, you know, I probably got doxxed for my friend saying a racial slur on stream. Um, you know, and I thought that was pretty fun, pretty cool. You know, I decided, you know, what better stuff to make than the stuff that I, you know, like. And I just thought of an AC-130. I'm like, okay, well, let's do it. I tried making a bunch of other stuff, but I turned out making a A10 Warthog in Minecraft and stuff like that. You know, just I want to be a different YouTuber. I don't want to be, you know, the same as everyone else. Everyone else is like, you know, sucking off a game or something like that, playing Cold War all the time. Like, if you want to dedicate the Cold War or something, that's great, but I just want my channel to be not average. I want it to be something else. You know, it can be mixed and stuff like that. It'll be like gaming, you know, me making stuff and, you know, things like that. I like doing that. I want to be different, not the same. Everyone else is pretty much doing the freaking same thing right now. It could be you know, the same game or speaking on a topic or some crap like that. But there's some people out there that have some really good channels and they dedicate themselves to doing what they love doing most. That's what YouTube is about, not for following in everybody else's footsteps. Like if you want to do that and you really like doing that, you got some good skill, just do what you're good at. And if it's this, then power to you, man. But I don't like it when people like to they can't make up their own mind on what they want to do for their channel, so they copy off of other people's channels and stuff like that. You gotta figure out other stuff to do. But if it's like commentary or something, you can't dox somebody for that. That's stupid. I hate it when people say, "Oh, so you're just copying this other YouTuber that did this too?" That's stupid. Commentary is universal. I like to put that there. Anybody can do commentary. That's an everyday thing on streaming and videos in general. You're doing commentary. So I hate it when people start saying that kind of crap where you're copying someone if it's something that's universal. But if it's like one thing, like, you know what I'm saying. You just got to be unique with it. I guess people like uniqueness, but some people, I guess, just stick to, you know, that one thing that's popular. And if Insurgency Sandstorm does come out for consoles, I am first up to play that and put that on the channel. I don't want to hear nobody whine about that. And I honestly think that would bring new people to the channel because, and I mean it when I say this, I was saying this last night to my friends. Whenever Insurgency Sandstorm comes out for console, because apparently it's coming out the first half of 2021, apparently, after postponing it so many times and having about 2.5 years to work on it, when it comes out, I'm literally going to delete COD and all those other games that I swore I would never delete, and I will just play Sandstorm, because I'm more of a tactical shooter kind of guy, you know, shoot a person 2 times, 3 times, and they're dead. I don't want to have to spend like 27 magazines to, you know, down one person or something like that. I think that's really stupid. It's a different it's a different play style, but it's not mine. I don't know what time it is. Let me check real quick so I can see how much time I have before I need to get into my next class. It's 1:33. I got a little bit of time. We're gonna go ahead and get this measured too. Right. But this right here, I take pride in this. I mean, this dates back to, when did I start like making these? Shoot, I can't even remember. Like, I felt like it was like 2016, somewhere around there when I started doing this stuff. And I kept doing it and I started perfecting my skill, and I've gotten a lot better at this stuff, because now if I can make stuff like this, think about how much better things can be whenever they look this good, you know? I feel like I've made up my own little craft. Also, something cool happened. I don't know if this is cool to you guys, but it's cool to me. You know, I want to join the U.S. Marines, and I just so happened to have got it was some mail from the U.S. Marines, something that they will usually send in to contact you and say, hey, we want you, you know. But I gotta finish high school first before that, and the ASVAB, they have that going at our school, but I don't know, I kind of want to do it. I think they'll let you do it when you go to the recruitment office, I think. I don't know how that works. I think they do. I guess that works. It looks okay. I don't like how it does that bendy thing, but it looks alright. Doesn't look too bad. It's got a charm to it. It looks I mean, it looks like the part that it needs to be, so I have no problem with it. Yep, I figured I got the wrong size. Okay, line this up, cut this piece, the excess off, then we can cut the front off, and then we'll tape this part to the sight base. Ready? This is probably this is the second time I have ever streamed from my phone on YouTube, so I'm a little new to this. If I can get my hands on a tripod again, I'll use that, because I think the tripod is I used the tripod on my most recent plate carrier video whenever I had made a new one, and it looked like came out pretty good. You know, the camera was nice and stable. My hands were the only thing on the camera. You know, it wasn't moving around all crazy, and I don't want to ask another person to freaking hold the camera for me, because that's stupid. Who would want to do that? Okay, this is the part that needs to be covered first, I believe. Well, does it? No. Well, part of it, because the gas piston's got to go through this, I believe. I think. Does it? It'll be fine. It's fine. It's okay. Go ahead and test this out and see what it looks like. Don't know why the barrel isn't fitting. I sized that for the barrel. There we go. I think that's too far back. Tell you what, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna cut. Okay, that was weird. Don't know who that was who just came up. Oh, so. Hey! 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 Little boy! This dog has problems. You done? Hey! I'm gonna get you.
Oh, so shut up.
Okay. I'm very sorry for that. He gets super crazy when he hears somebody. Oh no. I might have just boofed it. No. Ah, what the heck? Why? Really? Oh, you've got to be seriously kidding me. Okay, it ain't nothing I can't fix. Roll this back a little bit and we'll just roll with the punches, I guess. I don't know who's here. I have little to no clue. But you know what? Not worried about it. Oh, so stop, dude. Shut up. I'm probably not even going to be the one to spank you. Ah. There we go. Come on, slide on through. Is that still caught up on that? You gotta actually be kidding me. Why are you still stuck? Oh, so, dude, please, man, shush. God, I hate that dog sometimes. I really hate him sometimes. Love him to death, but I hate him. Okay. Sorry for that, guys. I hope that did not ear rape you. Very sorry for that. Okay. Now, we face a problem. Made it too wide. I figured this was going to happen. And what more to say? It's way too wide, but you know. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but kind of want to take it out so I can cut this down a bit, so it'll be more to spec and it's not like hanging off or anything, because it's right now it's hanging off the sides. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be flush with the what's it called, with the receiver itself. It's supposed to be the same width, 1.25 inches. My problem was, you can see how it's hanging off the sides a bit. I didn't put them on top of that where it's supposed to rest, which is 1.25. I put it over it, which is what messed it up. So that's nice. So what I'm gonna have to do is cut this so I can get this stabilized and fix this. Okay, now that's stuck to the scissors. Why? Okay. Now, we cut this down to size. Okay. Now we move it up. But as of now, it is stuck. So I just gotta cut this off. If I can. Come on. There we go. Come on. Crap, man. There we go. Now, we need to stay at this width. If I move past it, this is not going to look good at all. Well, I don't want to peel that off of it. I just want to cut it off. All right. Make sure this is on top. Okay, this is on top of it. All right, good. Less work I have to do, less I have to fix. All right. So now I got it to 1.25 inches. That is 1.25. All right, wonderful. these would flip. And now I need to get this back on. Which one is it that's not on all the way? This one. Line it up. All right. Make sure it's on top so it's the right measure. Now, look at that. We're skinnier. Wow, who would have knew? Now we need to get this and put this right on top of it, and it should rest just fine. The problem here is that this isn't low enough on both ends. So now I gotta cut this down a hair shorter because now they're not, I don't know where that came from. They're not even, so I need to cut this down just a little bit. And then cut the, okay, no, I don't need to touch the top. That's really all I needed to do, was just cut that down a hair. Now these are equal. Now this needs to be put back on. Needs to be attached right here. Now I need to cut this and do little pieces. Make sure it's centered. Okay, I was wondering what that was stuck on. Cut this in half. Then get this, push this up just a little, pinch it. Now I need to do the same here, which will be just a little bit easier. And take that, bring it around, it'll meet under right there. That's not, I'm doing it all over again. Literally what I just told myself not to do. Okay. That might be the ticket right there. Okay, after a little bit of work, we have a rear sight base, which is also where the gas piston goes straight through, because this is a piston-driven gun. Long stroke gas piston, really. All right, over the top. somehow get this thing stuck onto there. There we go. Oh, I put it on the wrong way. Okay, do that again. To the top. Push it through. What's it on? Why did it just do that? Don't know why I just did that. What is... Okay, wonderful. That's great. You know what? I'm not even worried about it. Barrel's rocking. I hate that. Okay, well, God damn it. Now we've ran into yet another problem. I forgot that, sure, it's the size of, like, the right size now. However, the main problem is that it's not big. It's not too big. This actually does need to be where I said it needed to be. Just the other problem was that I was going to flare it, so I didn't do it. So I'm actually going to go back through here, recut this tape, and take one last look under the hood so I can get this thing under there where it needs to be. All this tape right here needs to go. I knew they were talking about guns. I knew it. I could tell. I heard glove compartment and small. Okay. Don't know if this will fit internally. I want to say that'll work. I have no proof as to that, but you know what'll bring proof is testing it out. Okay, I see why it's moving and jostling. Knew I would figure that out eventually. The barrel is not hooked up to the ramp, and sadly, I can't reach in there. So I'm gonna have to be very careful. I think I just fit it in there. No, I didn't. This is challenging. Very challenging. Come on. This is hard. Dude, you gotta be seriously kidding me. Just go in. Okay, we're gonna find a better alternative to this. We're just gonna cut this thing shorter. Why is it not? There we go. Wait, no, it's not even going in. It's such an easy... There you go. I got it. That feed ramp did not want to let me get that in the barrel. Golly. Okay. That should stop that jostling now. This thing is locked in place. Hopefully. But it looks good from here. Now what we're going to do, we're going to slide this over. And we're going to get this where it needs to be. It just needs to be just a little higher than the trunnion. That's perfect. This is ratings gold. That's literally perfect. It's a little bit higher and a little bit more to the front. That'll do, I think. Move it up just a little bit higher, and a little bit more. Right there. That's good. Okay, we now have this set up. Now all we need to do is cut off all this excess tape, literally just by slitting it a little, going around. There we go. Excess tape is off of the sight block. And what do you know? We now have a sight block. Push it on there just a little bit more, using a little bit of force, and she's in there. Now, looking a little bit more proper, we now have something that looks a little closer to an AK. This is not pinched like I did before. That's so long ago. Okay, this is the proper width, and it's at the proper height in a proper area. So now, I don't know if I want to do the sights now or later. Something's telling me to do it now. I might actually just do the sights now instead of later. Problem with the sights is it's just a simple, literally all it is just a rectangle down the middle that'll let you see the front sight. So it literally just looks like this. So it's not hard. It is 11:58, 11:25. I'm probably gonna keep this stream going. I'm just gonna join my online class, but I can have my camera off and all that, so it doesn't matter. And I'm definitely not even staying in there long. She's literally just gonna say hi, be at this percent, and then we're out of there. So it's not a big deal. It's not gonna affect it at all. Now, the next thing that would be directly under this would be your hand guard, your lower hand guard. Your hand guard, that's where your hand is. Now, I have orange paper, but I could also use just dark brown, which would probably look a little nicer, to be honest. So that would go here, and I believe up to here. And then you have your gas tube that comes to right here. And then your gas tube has your other part of your handguard, rest of the wood furniture, and it has the front and back of it. And then it comes a little bit further, and then right here is going to be your gas block. That's that piece that you see that's like slanted on the AK. And then a little bit further, we're going to have to extend the barrel just a little bit. We're going to have the front sight block, and then we're going to have our muzzle brake. And then back here, we're going to add the tang to the rear trunnion. And then after the tang, we're going to make the stock, coat it in either orange or brown. And then that's going to be a part of the gun. And then we have the grip here, but this needs a grip panel, which is going to slant it just a little bit more, because if you look at it this way, that doesn't look right. Normally AK grips, you would normally see them just a little, a little heightened off and a little touching the thing. So that's how you want it right there. And then that would be most of your AK. Then I'd have to go in here. I would need to make the rails that would hold up the bolt carrier, which is going to go all the way through the gun. And then the final part, and I mean final, because it's the scariest part of making a Nanke out of this. And for anybody else that, kind of wants to try this themselves, you can look back at the stream stuff. You did not see how I made the bottom portion, but you saw how I made. This wasn't recorded, is what I'm trying to say. The trigger guard and all this wasn't recorded. I think I can re-edit that and put a link to the photo I used that'll show you the measurements for all this. Let's just say it's 1.25 inches wide, and this is about like an inch and a half for the left-right walls, but it's coming together. The bolt carrier is freaking long. I think the piston goes up to like right here, so it can cycle. It kind of goes all the way up to the gas block, so it's able to pick up that gas to push it back and cycle in another round. We're gonna have that in there. I think the bolt, that's if I want to put in that extra work. And then of course the last part that I hate the most, and trust me, you're gonna hate it too, unless you're really good at making curves with cardboard or whatever, is going to be the back cover. I hate the dust cover so much. The classic thing you see on all AKs, it comes back and then triangulates down, and then it has your little notch that you press down to take it off and field strip the thing. Yeah, that's going in there. And then we're gonna need I think it's what you would call the cleaning rod, or the ram rod, whatever you want to call it. I don't call it ram rod because you're not ramming anything down the barrel, and this is not a breech loader or a muzzle loader. So it's just a little cleaning rod that comes through the bottom of the barrel here. And then the magazine, which I'm also going to be choosing to make last after the whole gun is finished, because it's this right here is a little complicated, because the mag has to be just right to where whenever I push the paddle mag release down, it's going to come right on out. So that's got to be fixed. That's the order in which this gun is going to be made. But I do say that I did a pretty good job on it so far. It looks really nice. So in fact, right now I'm not going to worry about the sights. I'm going to worry about more stuff. So what I'm thinking, I should probably, the fire selector is the least of my problems, but I kind of want to do it now while the whole inside of the receiver and stuff is visible. So I might just do that now. Yeah, might as well. So I'm going to have to cut out a thing for it. So let me go ahead and get the circle ready to go. Needs to be as open as possible so I can actually stick this thing in there when it's ready to go and it's able to be flipped. There are only 3 fire positions for the AK. If it's a civilian one, you only have 2. You have safe, and then it flips all the way down to the bottom for semi, because of course it's civilian. Nobody wants anybody walking around with machine guns. However, if you are a licensed gun builder, you can add a fun switch to your gun. Or if you're just, if it's military issue, you got that fun switch on there. Legally, no tax stamp. Whoop! I think it's good that I built these pretty tough, because that probably would have just smacked this thing open if I didn't reinforce that like I did. So thank God for that. Let me go ahead and push this out. It's a little bit so it's protruding, so it's easy to get into. It's like, where's the rest of it? There it is. Okay. There we go. We now have the hole for the fire selector. Now I need to make the fire selector. Now if I'm not wrong on this, the fire selector is ugly. Facts. Is it easier to use? Yeah, probably. But it does make an AK an AK. When you look at an AK and you see that, if you look at any gun and you just see that fire selector, you know what it is. And if it's not an AK, it could be Romanian, it could be freaking from Khyber Pass or some crap out there. It could be anywhere, but it's an AK type gun, and it's here to have fun. All right, so I'm trying to think. This could be the perfect size right here, but it needs to come up to somewhere around this area, somewhere there. So we're gonna have to, and then the pin, I don't know about the pin. That's gonna be a little stupid because I don't want to make it out of construction paper because that bends super easily. And if I were to make it out of construction paper, I have to make something to cradle it so it's not like, conflicting with a bunch of other stuff and breaking itself and bending itself. So trying to keep this as stable as possible. Well, at least we have the hole for that. So whenever I'm ready to make it, I can make it. What would be next? I want to make the furniture. Yeah. I think the furniture would be a good path to go down for now. I don't know what color to make it, but if I were to pick one right off the bat, it would probably just be orange. I have more orange than I do brown. I'd probably use brown for the what's it called? The grip. Okay. Yeah, it'd probably be just for the grip. So we're gonna go ahead and start making the furniture for this stuff. I'm not gonna use the white cardboard anymore. I'm gonna use this because it's really scuffed and no one cares about it. Because when you open it up, I don't know if you can see all those words in there, but I don't want that on my gun. Or male priority. I don't want that on my gun either. By the way, this thing is super light right now. It's like a couple ounces. Excuse me for a second. This is gonna make it, I don't know if you're still gonna be able to hear me, but it's gonna like probably black it out and say like lost connection or some crap, so prepare for that. I don't know what happens to y'all that are actually watching this, but this is so I need a reference for the wood furniture so I can see what it looks like. It's there, the furniture for it is pretty freaking long, so I need my pencil. Those are my scissors. Where's my pencil? I need that. Where's that? Where'd it go? Okay, it's gone. Either it's gone or it's under me. It's not under me. Where is it at? I cannot find it. I'm actually going to bring you guys up here. Okay. This is gonna work. I'll just switch the camera again and put it on something. All right, let me get this done. So there she is. I'm going to start forming the wood furniture. I don't know why that's stuck. Why is that stuck? Okay, there's hair everywhere. I'm gonna go ahead, see if I can remember what that looked like. Probably not. Let me come out of window here for a second. We'll find out. We will. Oh, well, I guess I just cut it. I just cut it, I guess. I guess I will go ahead and cut this out, and if it looks good, oh crap, if it looks good, I'll keep it. If not, scrap it, try to make a new one. Feels like good packaging, so a good packaged box, so there might not actually be a problem with this. I still really do not like the way I drew that. It looks very ugly. Looks so weird. We'll find out though. And I don't need to worry about all these extra pencil markings because they're going to be ironed out anyway because I'm putting construction paper over it, so it's going to cover it all. That looks garbage. It looks so bad. That's what I came out with. This probably is not going to look good at all, but we'll find out in a minute. Oh, well, never mind, actually. That, you can't see that. That's funny. That actually, you still can't see that. I'm holding it like a freaking crazy person. That honestly looks better than I thought it was going to look. That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. So I'm going to use this. I'm going to cut out another one and then 1.25 inches. And then I got to make it pop out, make it 3D, and I can get this orange paper down here. If I had more brown paper, I'd probably use that for the furniture, but I only have one page and that would be good for one side of the stock, so I'm not going to do that. And I could do a side folder stock, which is, I don't know if you guys don't know, but it's exactly what I said it was. It's a side folder, so it'll be out like here. It looks like a wire fold, then it comes over to the other side of the gun and folds over, just in case if you were just a little slow. Not for the person watching right now, just for other people that watch it later. Just for people that don't know much about guns. Okay, I see the problem here. Why would I do that? Why would I leave my tape on the floor? Okay. The problem is in the piece I made not too long ago. What's happening is it's flapping up and down every time I move it. This piece is still having trouble. You know what's funny? I just figured out what that was for. All that tape that was in there before. That was for so it wouldn't do that. Cannot believe I forgot about that. And the sad part is that whenever I put this back on, the front sight block, when I put that back on, it's going to make it flare out and come out of it again. Oh, did that really just happen? No, it didn't. Okay, I got lucky. Okay. Stuck onto it. There we go. Cut this in half or just tear it. Apparently tear it like a complete idiot. That's scrap tape, don't need that. We can get the rest of this. Squish it. Put it right in through the hole. Now, if I can fit that in there, there we go. Oh, I knew it. Why isn't it turning? That's really annoying. What is it doing? Oh, come on. Just slide that thing on there. Oh, just squished the barrel by accident. That's why I hate construction paper. It's hot garbage when it comes to making barrels or whatever, or making really anything. It's so flimsy and easy to push. All right, I got that back on there. That should be steady now. So I'm going to go ahead and move back on to the wood furniture, cut out the next piece. If it'll fit here, it will. All right, that's great. That gives me more room to work with. It's 2:22. Again, if you guys hear a teacher talking, do not worry about it. You won't hear it for long. All right, you got two pieces. Again, I know both sides are different, but that's okay. We're not worried about that. Oh, what? What the heck happened here? The bottom of it didn't even shape. Are you serious right now? Well, that's annoying. What happened? That piece is not being used. That is a no-no for me. Because what it does, it moves it upward. Whenever I'm cutting around it and holding it towards the cardboard. Now it's like it's warping now. It's getting really annoying. Push this down onto it and try to make this as straight as possible. As long as it's being guarded by the rest of it, it should just cut through. Alright. They look promising. There we go. Didn't even have to try it again. These two are pretty much identical now. One is just a little bit sharper than the other. That's something that can be worked around quite easily. I'm not worried about that. This looks good. Very promised with that. This looks like actual AK furniture, so this is going to go onto it, and then we're going to make the gas tube. Gas tube's going to go on the top. I probably just might make it slide on. I'm not going to make it all one piece because it's not all one piece. They're two completely different things. One is just to protect your hand from the heat of the barrel, and the other one is for, what's it called? The other one's to protect view from the heat of the gas coming through. Alright, let's get them sorted out. I'm gonna go ahead and cut out 1.25 inch like slits, and once we do that, I'm gonna make them as 3D as possible, and I'm going to create the furniture. 1.25 is right there, I think. Pretty sure that's 1.25. Alright, we got, it looks good enough. We're going to go ahead and cut this bit off. I think this should be the perfect amount that I need to curve it around. Okay, we now have the strip for the furniture of the gun. Let me move this thing out of the way for now. Make sure I'm, oh wow, the class loaded up. I wish that you would do these classes on time so whenever I get in, I can get in and then I can get out. And they never,
If you don't understand something in the video, come ask me, okay?
they never do it
Don't sit there
on
and suffer.
time. This is
Clearly,
not
I
the
don't
right
have
one.
anybody to teach. There's only 3 of you in the room, right?
Dang, really?
Okay. And I don't mind doing it for just the 3 of you. I'm just saying that
Lies.
the last class
Lies.
preferred to do it on their own.
Lies.
Because it's not hard and they finish really fast. Okay, those of you that are VLA, you should be well into 5.5. You should be finishing 5.5 today. I'm sorry, by Friday. So that we can go on 5.6 next week. I did
Okay.
put some videos
We have the
into
post of
Classroom,
the furniture done now,
over the first part
so
of
I know where
5.5.
it's all gonna go.
So we're also, during our next class, we're gonna kind of combine part of 5.6 with 5.5. We're gonna kind of merge the two together.
Let me go ahead and
So
tape
if you
this
wanna
on
take
so I
a
don't
look at those
forget.
videos, you can. Emily, you need to look at the videos that I put in, and Talia, you need to watch the videos that I put in that say 5.5 in class notes. Okay? If you haven't already watched the other 5.5 videos, the 2 of y'all need to do that. The assignment that I gave you in Big Ideas is 12 questions, but 2 of them I did in the video. This is only for my face-to-facers that are at home. If you are Edgenuity, I have your attendance. You are free to get off the Google Meets. You don't have to listen to anything else I say. Just you need to be working in Edgenuity today and be getting through with 5.5. Okay?
I'm out of here. Told you. It was quick. And that was my last period too, so I am now done with school for the day. I do need to finish extra work, but I will do that in a minute since this won't take long at all. I'm going to go ahead and go around it. Around it again. We're going to curve this part here so it aligns, and then we're going to go up with it. There we go. That would complete it. This needs to be folded in half. Right, going to get this side too. Round it off with that, and then we're going to hit it with this too. And I'm going to get another piece and do the same on that curve. Because again, I want nothing showing. I want it to be even. So what we're looking for here with this build is authenticity. I want it to be authentic, look real, or look like it looks IRL, you know. I don't want it to deviate from that. I'm going to go ahead and tape these so they stay still, because that is the support beam. That's what's supporting the entire handguard there. I have that taped down. I have the whole other half taped down on the underside. We're going to go ahead and do it again and come around the other side of it. I also do want this to be pretty comfortable to hold. Of course, it's not real wood. It's not going to be like big poppy comfortable because it's polished wood. You know, it feels really nice to hold, but literally going to be like holding construction paper that's been hardened with cardboard. That's literally what this is. Bring it up. The barrel's got to go through, so there's not going to be anything, you know. There we go. Finished the full round, and then I can cut this just a little bit of the front off so this part can fit in. Boom. Now I just need to tape that and the side of it. I am done. Then I'll be done with this part of the furniture. Then I got to stick the other side onto it, and then we'll be done. And then I can go around it with the orange construction paper. Okay, I just checked actually, and I don't need to do that. Awesome. Well, that's how you level with, you know, make things pop. You just get more cardboard and start patching it onto the sides of it, and you can give it that 3D. So then, is this the right one? Yeah, this is the first one that we made. We're gonna go ahead and flip it over and put her on. And later on, we're gonna look like this, and we're gonna have what we need, but it's not taped yet, so you gotta wait for that. Which means now I gotta tape the whole underside of the stuff there for this to work properly. Okay, we have that side finished. Now we can go with the original and align it with that, line it up with it, and it should just stick to it, and then we can get the whole outside and then cover it with the color, and we'll be finished with the lower handguard. Then the gas tube and all that needs to be finished. Okay, that has been now applied. It is balanced, not on the inside but on the outside, which might prove as a problem, but not for a while. Believe it or not, that scar isn't even peeling. It kind of is. The scar H that I made is peeling just a little bit, but you know, it's not anything crazy. It's not something that's gonna like destroy the build or anything. I'm gonna push this under, get that underside done. Oh, well, that side over there didn't even, what's it called? Didn't even make it. That's only this side that needs to be pushed. Right there. Really? It's acting like a freaking flimsy javelin stick. There we go. And then pinch the other parts of it. So I'll be covered in whenever it's colored. Doesn't look half bad. Just need to finish the other sides. And this thing will be ready to go and get colored in. Okay. Get that side done. I'll go ahead and get the back of it. Okay. Need to get that part sealed as well. All right. Is there anything else that needs to be fitted in? That looks fine. I'll seal that too. I don't want any openings. Then we'll seal that last part off and we'll get this thing colored up. Give it a paint job, make it look like good old wood. Make sure. Actually, we have one more small thing to seal. Okay, we are now done. So here's the final result. Looks pretty good. We're going to go ahead and see if it fits. Well, would you look at that? Fits pretty good. That's not bad at all. That looks really nice. This build is going so well. Alright, now we just make it orange. If I find like any black or gray paper, I'll just outline the whole AK in gray. But right now we're going to worry about the rest of the furniture. The whole body is there. Let's go ahead and get her done. So the first thing that comes to mind when you're doing this, you need to get the outline of the faces first. So what you'd normally do is you get your paper, and then you get your stuff here. And then you just want to cut around it. You want to do this twice, so you have both faces, and you don't, tape it, start over again, and get a new face, and, you need to have that reference. Without the reference, you can't make any kind of freaking, you can't make the faces equal. See what I did here? There's just a little bit, it's a little off, but that's the face of it. So we're gonna make one more of these and then put them on, and then we're gonna get one long strip that's 1.25 inches, and it's gonna go around the front, up and over, and then that will be the furniture finished. I wish I had a what's it called? More of a, like a cherry wooded, like a violet red kind of, to go for the furniture.
believe. I don't know if it's like Glock is different because those numbers after it doesn't mean like it has that many rounds or it's chambered in that round. Normally, that just means for Glock at least, it's the patent number. That's what the numbers are. It just tells you what number patent the gun is. But for the AKs and really it's just a Russian fad that's been going on for a long time. The guns that they make, say the AK-12, I believe, was made in 2012, and the Mosin M91 30. There was a version made in 1891 and one made in 1930. That's usually how they base off their guns. AK-47, I don't know if I should say that's different. That's just a little different. I don't know if it was made in 1947. I do know that it was really finalized kind of 1950. So I guess that would make sense, but still. Alright, so we got our faces here. We're going to have a little bit of white showing, but that's not a problem. That's just okay. Normally you wouldn't want to show any white left over so it would look like it needs to, but all this is just adding color and, giving the gun life. So I'm going to go ahead and get one good sized piece of tape, and I'm just going to cut strips off and attach this. Always want to make sure you have all your corners. Even on the front too, you want to make sure it has that as well. One down here just to keep it over. Okay, now we can grab this. We'll get our face. Put it on top of where I need to, make sure it's lined. And then, time for execution. So now we just fold the tape down. Now, the tape's folded. Now we got one whole face that's oranged. So, we just do the same thing with the other side of this one. A little bit of tape deficiency there. And we'll just get strips. Just got my scissors stuck onto the tape. And since this is paper, it'll just stay on there for a very long time. Paper and tape are a pretty good duo whenever it comes to staying on. Okay. Oh. I guess this is one lesson you should learn to pay attention to what you're doing, because I put the tape on the wrong side. Now it has a pretty good chance of ripping all that off, but so far so good. It hasn't ripped any of the color off of it, just a little bit. Not something you should be worried about. Yep, give me my tape back, please. Okay. Now the worst part, if you do use construction freaking paper and then it touches something else, like it touches the paper, then you want to take it off, and you take it off, the adhesive becomes weaker. So you might, I'm not going to do it because, again, paper and cardboard, two different things. They'll stay on pretty good, but it makes the tape noticeably weaker. Yeah, like this one won't, it doesn't even want to stick to the bottom. And make sure when you're doing this and coating it in construction paper, make sure that while you're doing it, there's no air under it, like it's warping it. Make sure that's a nada, because that make it look really ugly really fast. I'm pretty sure this is a no-brainer, but tape loses its adhesive ability when it touches anything that's like that has moisture. So for instance, your fingers, regardless if you're not sweating or not, it'll still do the same thing. So just keep that in mind. Once you use all that, the adhesive residue is just going to be gone after you use tape, and then take it off. Use that wisely. That's peeling. I don't want that to peel. Well, it's not the tape, it's the construction tape. I didn't get the this side over here. There we go. Probably get this side too, just to be sure. One more, and then that'll be the sides, and then we'll get under and over, and it'll be done. All right. Now, get the measurement for sides. Normally what you'd probably want to do is just start a small slit in the paper, and then just keep working your way. Stay as straight as possible. As long as it's keeping the overall, like, I wouldn't say the shape, but the length or the width, you'll be fine. Because you can always, once you tape it on, you can always just cut excess freaking paper off. So we have our strip. Probably going to need another one. But as you can see, it fits right on there. And there is a little excess. I did kind of start deviating the shape. However, the good side about this is, okay, so this is the perfect amount. But the great side about this is if it doesn't fit, and there's some like white or brown that's showing, for instance, you can use that excess to fold over any of those, like, you know, the freaking colors you don't want showing out. You can literally just fold all that, the excess, over it, and it'll literally help you so much. You gotta use big brain when you're doing this stuff. Pay attention to what you're doing and make sure that, number one, what you're doing is right, it looks right, because you don't want something that looks like trash. You want it to look really good, authentic, you know, make it look like what it's supposed to look like. Don't make it deviate like Fortnite baby graphics or some crap. Go pinch it, push it in there just a little bit. Then, pretty sure I don't need it right there, so I'll go ahead and cut that. And then, get some tape. Go around the sides here. Okay, that looks really nice now that I folded it over, because now there's no freaking random brown showing on the thing. What I'm probably showing over here, but there's a lot of brown showing on this side, so I want to cover that. Those freaking rich kids and their bikes and stuff. I swear they got like an infant's motorcycle club over here in my neighborhood. It's ridiculous. Looks good, looks good. Right. So now there's no brown over there anymore. It's just plain orange. It looks really nice. I do admire that. I really do hope that this stream reaches out to other people and not just the people on my fan base, the people that are unsubbing, probably not, but you know, the people that are on my fan base, I really hope other people it gets recommended to other people. I don't know why my oldest videos are getting recommended to people on their recommended list and stuff like that. I don't know why that's like that. Very weird. Like my Lego gun one's the only one that's like getting recommended, not the other ones that are, you know, okay in views. I just want to show people what I'm about. What I do for a living. What I love to do. Alright. I'm gonna tear this part off, and then I'm gonna tape the rear and get the front done so there's no other stuff shown here. Okay. That part is done. This part is kind of showing off a little bit, because what I don't want that to do is get caught on something and then get ripped and then ruin the entire thing. I kind of like to make it to where these things last a very long time. That scar's lasted for some months now. That was the last gun I've ever made. At least of 2021 was the last gun I made. This is the first gun of 2021. We can cut this in half, or just rip it in half really, and then cover the sides. There we go, sealed. There we go. All right, well that is the whole thing here finished. That looks really nice. From afar, it looks really cool. Beautiful looking hand guard here. It feels actually really good in the hand. I like the way that feels. Very freaking sturdy too. This thing is hard as nails. That's how hard that is. Now, take this, then do a little one of these. She's on there. So we now have our hand guard attached on to the AK. Still missing a lot of parts, but this is a start. I want to find a way to cushion this thing in there. So what I'm going to actually do take about this much tape right here, that long, and then I'm going to fold it over itself. Fold it, come on. Yep, there we go, connection, got it. Now this is just gonna, this right here is going to sit right here. So once I put it on, it's held in place. So we're gonna go ahead and drop it into place. Make sure that barrel is straight. And we are back in business. So now the handguard is attached to the rifle. I'm going to go ahead, attach it to the sight block. How do you look at chat? Okay. Now, there we go. She is now attached. Now all I need to do is attach the handguard to the receiver. Then it's going to be stuck to it. And then it can't move and it's nice and straight. I'm going to go ahead and cut that in half. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Nailed that side. And for the last side. Nailed it. All right. Believe it or not, this thing is very sturdy. It's actually really strong. This handguard is probably one of the strongest handguards I've ever made. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Now, next thing, let me check something real quick. Go into another window here. We're back live. Now it's time to make the gas block. Need to make the gas block and get more orange paint. Okay, I still have some. This is more than enough. Gas block goes directly to the end of this thing. Not gas block, the well, is it a gas? No, it's a gas cup. Well, gas piston cover, I think is what it's called. Oh, Chris started a party.